You just rejoined the league.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I thought you been in here.
I got out though for a minute.
Okay.
Some of those in the silver-haired community would say it's a great day for golf, and it is, don't get me wrong, but we say it's a great day for football, and the roof is wide open here in Glendale at State Farm Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup set to go here between the Seattle Seahawks and the Arizona Cardinals. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final two bring us as we're off in Week 9? And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. First carry for James Conner. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. These two teams matching up for the second time this year. Their first meeting back in October, Week 6. And it was the visiting Cardinals who came away with the victory. So now they've got a chance here to sweep the season series if they can get the victory in Glendale. On that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Again, it's Conner. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. The Cardinals at 7-1 now on the year. And they coming on a pretty good roll here. Winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Murray. He'll get this complete to Rondale Moore. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That goes for 14 yards, first down Cardinals. Their first possession of the game, and they're already going after double coverage.
That's a nice completion that can set the tone for things to come if they're able to keep finding ways to beat what the defense is throwing at them. They look like they're confident that they can get it done.
On 1st and 10 is Conner. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. A bad false start penalty there. Now 2nd and 6. Now a draw play. This is Conner. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. A gain of 10, first down, Arizona. You were telling me this yesterday. That's exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
On the draw, Conner. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
Run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. And now Murray's going to set up to throw. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside third of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
So 3rd down now. They need the 27-yard line for a first. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Eighth play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. To throw is Murray. And this will be swung out here for Conner. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 12 yards to pick up. Good enough for an Arizona first.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
Murray a give. This is Conner. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Six yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Here's Murray. Flushed out right. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds.
And there's the beauty of Kyler Murray, because we all know he can get it done through the air. Terrific right arm, and nowadays we don't even talk about his height anymore. He's shown that he can see downfield and make throws, but he also possesses wide receiver speed. He can call his own number or scramble and turn it into a big play as well. Kyler Murray, a dual threat at the quarterback position.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2.
This offense has a lot of weapons, but you know they like to look Conner's way down here near the end zone. He's got that rugged running style, and that's a nice job there to hold it to a short pickup.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal.
Yeah.
Once again, it's Conner. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. James Conner with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Cardinals are on the board first here this afternoon. Now Matt Prater for the point after. And the Cardinals will go up 7-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Fielded just outside the goal line. backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shouldering the ball carrier, and down he goes.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. Well, this defense for the Cards, they were very good a week ago in that win over Minnesota.
Our statistician, we ended up having to bring the blue tent and put it around him for a while because he was developing a hand injury from having to write down all the turnovers this team forced. 5, 6, 7, 8. Absolutely unbelievable. I hope he'll recover.
Geno now to throw. No chance to get away there for Smith as he goes down. Looks like a 9-yard loss, and it also brings up 4th. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Greg Dortch back deep. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Give him 11 yards that time on the return. And the Cardinals, great field position to start this drive as they take over 1st and 10. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On play action, it's Murray. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Robbie Anderson, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cardinals are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point good by Prater. And it's now 14-0. The touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Taken at about the 1. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, and yes? Because
and he fires one that's intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it. If you combine last week and this week, he's got a hat trick going because he had 2 interceptions a week ago.
He's seeing the ball so well and understanding where receivers are, positioning. I mean, just watching him work with such great technique and paying it off by actually catching the ball when he has a chance, he's helping his team in a huge way.
Now a handoff coming left. Conner trucks over him, and they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 60 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. One thing's for sure, this defense has to figure out how to stop the ground game. He's eating them up here in the first quarter.
It looks like they have to go to different forces, aren't they? The conventional things aren't working too well. So I remember a coach of mine saying way back when a back's having a great game, you've got to get the ball out of his hands. See how far he can run without the ball. And what he meant was takeaways, not get loose, because maybe you can't just stop him with just regular tackling.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Yeah.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Murray now to throw. He's got his tight end McBride on the out route. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 16. His first catch there, good for 10 yards and a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it even.
He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Robbie Anderson. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Cardinals take a 3-touchdown lead. Prater for the extra point, and it's now 21-0. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Smith now to throw. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick it with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing on 3rd down, Smith. He's got a man, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
And this offense needed something to try and seize the momentum a little bit. That might have been exactly what they needed. Now they have a chance to go downfield and score and cut into the lead.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Running left is Walker.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Throwing is Smith. Rolling to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Oh, that's good decision-making right there. Understood down and distance. Knew it wasn't 3rd down, and he still had another opportunity to earn the 1st down. Good job throwing it away and avoiding an interception.
That could have hurt you, brother. Come on, man.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. To throw is Smith. He lets it fly for Lockett. And this one dropped in the end zone. Looked like a touchdown, but not to be, and now it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And that is no good. And this will stay a 3-touchdown game.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Just the one misstep for them in the first half of the season. 7-1 is the record at the midway point. And in terms of whatever power rankings you want to go by, they're at or near the top of the list in terms of best teams in the National Football League.
And for me, in my little bit of rankings here, I've got them at the top. I know there's still 2 months to go, and we've seen teams get off to hot starts and then fade away due to injuries or the schedule or whatever. But unless there are a rash of injuries on this team, I'd be surprised if they aren't a 1st or a 2nd seed come playoff time.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They run behind center with Connor. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 75 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. I was pretty surprised there when they lined up to run it on 2nd and long, but it worked out for him.
It certainly did, and that requires some confidence, some fortitude, and a little bit of hope, doesn't it? You hope you catch the defense just right and break off a big run to help yourself out on the next down.
Here's Murray. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
Let's just call it what it is. This has been a flat-out struggle for this defense all game long. They've really had a hard time slowing them down. And while I'm not big on speeches and guys jumping up and down, They might need their team leader on defense to get in their face right now and light a fire under these guys. They've got to start playing better assignment football and start getting guys on the ground.
Snap comes to Murray at 1. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Murray now. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Quandre Diggs. And the Seahawksons are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Well, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. That's good for 21 yards and a first down. I have a pretty good friend, Charles Davis, who tells me that when he sees plays like that, strong runs to the right, reminds him of the 1960s Green Bay Packers.
Boy, those were the days back when the fullback actually carried the ball as well as blocked. Then you had a halfback. You had pulling guards, guys who could get out and run. And you can hear the great coach saying it back then. So we get a seal here and a seal here, and we run this play right in the alley.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Throwing now is Geno. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And this one is incomplete.
I believe I'm following their logic. Take the big shot downfield, loosen things up. You're hoping to get some points on the board before the half. Maybe now you come back and throw some underneath stuff in order to make sure you get a completion.
Smith, an incomplete pass on first down. Now it's 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, it's Walker. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra defensive back or two because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Play action. It's Smith. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 16. A good pickup there, 21 yards. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
Walker now on 1st and 10. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into field goal range on third down. Back to throw, Smith. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on third down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. They snap it to Smith. Being chased out left. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Seahawks go for it, but can't convert. And the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. A chance to get some momentum here in the second quarter, getting their first trip into the red zone, but unable to get it across.
And if I'm the head coach, sure, you feel some disappointment, maybe a little bit of deflation there because you didn't get it in, but I'm going straight to rah-rah mode. All right, guys, we didn't get it this time. It's only the second quarter. We'll be back. Let's get it later on. I want to keep this team up. I don't want them to feel like they've let everyone down.
Positive.
Got to be positive in this situation. It's too early to think that you don't have a chance to win this game. And with that run, he's already at 100 yards here before halftime. So if he sees the same kind of action in the second half, he could be on his way to a career game.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They stay on the ground. Here's Connor again. And some room to run now. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 18 more yards there and another first down.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver Moore. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. Prater's kick is good, and the route is on. It's 24-0. So not the greatest of first halves for him, but a little ray of light here at the end. The late turnover becomes 3 points before the break.
Well, they certainly needed something positive to go their way. Maybe 3 points doesn't seem like a huge deal in the grand scheme of things, but at least it's something to build on as they head into the half.
Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. So we reach halftime here in Glendale with the Cardinals on top. As now we send you out to Orlando and hook back up with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Seahawks trailing, but they will have possession first here as we resume action in the third quarter. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense.
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Now a draw play. It's Walker. And some space here. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. 70 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. What makes a draw play like that successful?
Well, we did see where he made the first wave miss, and that was a big part of it. But a lot of it is just being actors back there, making the defense think it's going to be a pass.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll fake it. Now Smith. There goes a deep ball. End zone. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Tyler Lockett, 33 yards. And the Seahawks come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. So that, Charles, their first score of the ball game, obviously, coming here in the 3rd quarter. Is that going to be enough to energize the troops?
It's a great question, and we'll wait to see the answer, but it's finally something for them to build on. Now they know that they can actually score against that defense.
Gino's going to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. It'll be an Arizona first down on a gain of 17.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Murray now on first down. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Anderson.
And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. Working with a 2nd and 3.
Now Anderson on the jet sweep.
And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37.
It's a gain of 11 and a Cardinal first down. Murray going to throw.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Murray again, 2nd and 10. That's complete to his running back, Connor. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 22-yard line. 15 yards that time, and the Cardinals move the chains. This is Connor running right.
141 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. Murray giving to Connor on the draw. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal. They'll run here with Connor. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, number 1 on the list of things not to do when you're up 3 scores in the 3rd. That right there, give the football away.
I love when you speak like that. You know how doctors talk about taking the Hippocratic Oath, first do no harm? You just did the football-cratic one right there. Don't give the ball away when you have a lead that you can lock this game down with.
Feel the pressure coming again.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. They have not gotten him going at all. Tried to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
Phoenix, Arizona's the spot. Glad to have you along for the ride. 3rd quarter action and a 2nd and 10 upcoming. Now Smith. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Ran a perfect defense in this situation. Would have meant that there was an incompletion and would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
He hits his target, Lockett. 30, 10, 5, and all the way in. Touchdown, Seattle. That halftime lead dwindling.
I love the way you just said that. Perfectly encapsulates what we're seeing right here. Strike after strike, making the big comeback, and right now they are putting the pressure on them in a huge way.
2nd touchdown of the half, and that one was a big one. Myers connects on the PAT, and that makes it 24-13. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Murray. Screen pass to Connor. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A gain of 10, 1st down, Arizona.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide. And these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll stay on the ground with Conner again. And some room to maneuver. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. That good for 19 and a first down.
Well, if they can execute the run-pass option like that, it puts the defense in a really, really tough spot.
The running ability of Kyler Murray makes defensive coordinators and players crazy because essentially now you have an extra running back there. So if he keeps it, you've got a problem. If he hands it inside, you're probably not ready for it because you have all your focus back on number 1.
And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
They'll fake it to Conner. Now Murray. And his throw is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. To throw is Murray. And he's got his man, Marquise Brown. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as a tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks' 12-yard line. Couple of Oklahoma teammates there. Murray to Brown for a Cardinal first. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10.
Come back. Big ace.
Now Murray again. That's to McBride, and he has it. Touchdown, Cardinals. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Cards are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to possess the football, keep converting and picking up first downs. And if the drive ends in 3 points, that's terrific. If it ends in a touchdown, fantastic.
After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Fielded just outside the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action.
Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Cardinals are going to take possession of the football. That interception may be the exclamation mark on what really all around has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. And I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation points, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
Conner going to get it again on 2nd down. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
From the gun on third down, Murray. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Uchenna Nwosu got the sack there. Fourth down, Murray off, and the Cards field goal unit and Matt Prater out there now. He made his first, this from 47 yards out. Prater's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. No chance to get away there for Smith as he goes down. Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now Geno. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Jalen Thompson picks it, and they will score. It's a pick 6 for the Cardinals touchdown. So a 4th quarter pick 6 here, and that one might put this game out of reach, CD.
I certainly agree with that, partner, and I know one thing, though. That team that just got the pick 6, they're going to keep playing until this one's over. Better be careful. They're looking to get another one.
Extra point good by Prater, and that'll increase their lead to 28. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Taken in at the 3. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And you can sort of sense their dejection. That last pick 6 put the icing on the cake, so to speak, in what has been a rough go for them. Tackled by Isaiah Simmons. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And some room to work. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 25 yards the pickup there, and also a 1st down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. From the gun, a give to Penny. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
2nd and 5 now. Smith. Pressure comes, and the Cardinals bring him down. Isaiah Simmons getting by the offensive line and dropping the quarterback.
Talk about two sides of the ball and cross purposes, because mercifully this game's almost over for the offense, but the defense, they still want to get a few shots in. The front 7, they've loved this ball game. They've been able to pad their stats, and maybe some backups can get in and get a sack as well.
Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Geno now to throw.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
Okay, break. Hey, smash front row. Ready.
On 1st and 10, Smith. Short throw to Disley. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent game. Throwing again on 2nd down. Smith. Catch is made by Metcalf. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 23. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout that's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. Here's Walker. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. Now a play fake, and it's Smith. And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game. 3rd and goal, try to make that scoreboard at least a little more respectable. Now Smith. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers. Desperation time for Smith on 4th down. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with the football. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the Cardinal defense is going to get the football back. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals. And when you break it down, this was just a thoroughly dominating performance.
And I truly thought that we'd have a tight game coming into this one. I think you felt the same way based on our conversation after the production meeting. But obviously not the case. And how about just how it broke open? You just all of a sudden, whoosh, there it is. This thing is pretty much done. And the crowd stayed with it to celebrate because they're like, let's enjoy watching our team play this well. This is fun.
So for Arizona, they're setting themselves up as a major contender as they move to 8-1 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week to take on the Los Angeles Rams. Meanwhile, for the Seahawks, they are barely afloat as they fall to 4-5. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Tampa
to take on the Bucks.
Fucking well. GG's. So.
Entering settings screen, you have 20 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
Alright, so I'm trying to figure out how to do the dog. No, I'm still behind somebody said the dog. Once he gets in there. Whatever. Boy. All right, I was over so much different. Man, I don't see that shit. I'm trying to. I don't see that shit. Stats. No. Home. Where is she right? Staff. Mason shots. Shots. Maybe I'm bugging out, bro, 'cause I don't see how you do that shit. You blaming me on that. Got that bullshit up, bro. Like, tough. Yeah. Well, boy better than King. You better than P. I have to switch that lineup a little bit, though. Yeah. Somebody got to fly. Your hair's got to play. So yeah, got to play too.
Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie LaForce.
It seems like the longer this streak goes, the tougher they are to beat. They are playing some inspired basketball lately.
There are a lot of things going on besides their execution as this group seems to be coming together.
Now here's Simmons. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Simmons. Grant, you were a 7-time All-Star and the first rookie to lead NBA All-Star fan voting.
You know, B.A., I'm still overwhelmed at that accomplishment. It surprised me. I mean, such a humbling experience. A chance to play alongside guys like Scotty and Shaq and Penny. I mean, it was so special.
Now here's Bridges. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Drills it from deep.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Here's Craig. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
First team foul.
Dinwiddie outside. The kick out to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Poke loose. And stolen by Paul. Craig up top. Gets Booker on the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
How smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star, and then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And here are the Suns now, following the bucket by the Nets. The 3 from Craig. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Knocks down the long J. Booker's got 5. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Outside Finney-Smith. To the paint. Here's Claxton. And that one's good.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Paul drives in. Out to Craig. Ayton inside. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Gets the 3 to fall. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches. A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And that one's good. Paul.
Chris Paul, a crafty finisher, gets inside, and despite being 6 feet, he'll find a way to get it done.
Brooklyn calls timeout. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Finney Smith up top. Pass to Sumner. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Here's Paul. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Yep, count it.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Curry. Back to Harris. 4-3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Craig. For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Curry. Here's Sumner. Harris outside. Back to Sumner. Harris outside. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Curry. No luck on that one. In transition, here come the Suns. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Here's Curry. Oh, Booker with a block. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. He puts it.
The net, 15. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Back to Dinwiddie. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working. And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Bridges. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Knocks down the triple.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
Dinwiddie outside. He shoots. The short one's on the money. Dinwiddie's gotten his second bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Paul on the take. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Just got that ball on a string and uses that change of pace so effective. Chris Paul getting wherever he wants to go now.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Simmons. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Pass to Booker. Stolen by Bridges. Takes the three. No good that time. The Suns go the other way with it. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
Pass to Warren. It's Booker on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. On the attack, Curry. For 3, Bridges. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
More signs of Bridges' hard work in the offseason paying off in his jump shot.
Right side, Warren. Outside, Booker. From the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Bridges outside.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, BA, it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
Booker's shot is good.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges playing with extreme confidence is on fire right now.
Booker goes in. Oh! Don't get a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Well, I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's O'Neal. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Claxton gets the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Ayton. The 3 from Craig. That shot off the mark. He got it up. Oh,
What a play!
It's good!
That's gonna count.
Kidding me?
Wow. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Outside Simmons. Bridges left side. Back to Simmons. Out to Bridges. Clock at 4. And Craig pulls it down.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Out to the right wing. Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Goes back up. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Brooklyn trailing. Simmons with it. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Simmons is doubled. And Ayton pulls it down.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Down low. Pass to Booker. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Simmons with it. Now guarded by Booker. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or two on your team to be successful.
Outside Curry. Pass to Johnson. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And he sinks the second.
At the line for 3.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Outside Warren. From deep. Sinks it from distance. Warren's got 11 points.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Right side Curry. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Here's Paul. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Chris Paul.
That's good from Paul.
Well, what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
Now Curry looking for his first basket, still in this one. Paul with some nice D. Kicks it out to Warren. From downtown, another 3 for Phoenix. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
The three from Craig. Offensive board. And the shot goes. Ayton's got 10 points. Now the Nets with it. 15-point game. Out to Harris. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. 59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Booker. The three is up. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Booker's got 24.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Dinwiddie. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hooker's shot is good.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Paul can't get it to go. Dinwiddie outside. From deep, Johnson. The shot misses. The three from Craig. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're run
43.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Warren with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Pass to Paul. Nice move. Over Finney-Smith. And that one good. And the Suns lead by 21.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
The shot's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Dinwiddie outside. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Timeout called, Brooklyn. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Claxton. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
The kick out to Johnson. And the three off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Brooklyn ball.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The ball's knocked loose. He takes it in, and he makes it on the layup.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
And the Suns miss again.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Inside. Claxton down low. 5 on the clock. Tipped.
Well, TJ improving his awareness on defense is something that coaches are looking for. Nice block there.
Outside Craig. Pass to Aiden. Good on the baseline, Jay. And the Suns lead by 17. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Pass to Bridges. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Paul for 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Out to Bridges. Launches a 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
3-point field goal.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Suns.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
1:03 left in the fourth quarter here. Three-pointer, Bridges. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Back to Craig. Aiden inside. And he banks in the layup.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Craig. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Royce O'Neal. Cameron Thomas.
Outside Paul. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Booker. Doesn't go for him. So it's the Suns winning this one easily, even early on.
I got a freaking sandwich or something. They got a whole bunch of girls. What's up? Let me see what we got cracking on this one. Nobody on this bitch, huh? You getting on the game? You getting on the game? You got by 12:30? All right. Man, fuck the Lakers, man. Niggas lost, man. I ain't played. I played with Brooklyn one time, got my ass whooped. You played with Brooklyn? Yeah. Right. Yeah, I know. Wait till they play a. So LeBron didn't play tonight, but we lost. We lost the big one right by 8. But we were leading too, man. AD, I was there. AD ain't playing like the AD was over what's called. Still good, but AD used to dominate in the inside. You know what I mean? Nobody used to stop AD. So he just became a finesse player. He used to be dominant. Like, he couldn't nobody stop him. But now he plays finesse. He plays more like Cali now. You know what I mean? Yeah. So he plays like more in a finesse style. I don't like this guy. I like the dominant AD, the one that can't nobody stop and get physical. One that on people down now. I remember him when I remember he was off in the physical, man. When he used to do 55, 14 and all that, you know, he was dominating. He still could do it now, but he wanna shoot. Get to the rim, man. But yeah, I'm gonna play when I get off. I'll be off about for 21 minutes. It's gonna take me about 10 minutes to get done. 10 to about 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes, so I should have made it about 12, no less, 12:45. You played everything today? Here, anything in your about it? Mm-mm. He ain't been on. Mm-mm. Yeah. I made niggas sit down, dude, when I be beat up, dude. He might be back at work. Oh, he probably back at work. Right. Oh no. I'm not sure. And you can only play one game. Mm-hmm. You been playing with Kyrie? Mm-hmm. You been playing with Kyrie now? Mm-hmm. That's who you playing with? Mm-hmm. Them boys. Oh yeah. I'm trying to free. You ready to lose, huh? I'm ready to win, man. You know what the best man. Hey, I'm the best of the guys you want to beat all. Hey, you guys say lose, but niggas that can't be beat lose like this. They got to do their A game to beat me. I can prove, though. I hear you. Shoot, I think I played with Malik Beasley before too. So, I think, yeah, you see, man. You see, man. You see, we got a bone on there, and they put them on their head. I don't know. Bomber? You want the guy, man? Mm-hmm. Who are they put on there? They ain't got Mo Bamba. They still got Pat Bell. They got Beasley, Vanderbilt.
and D'Angelo Russell. They ain't got Mo Bamba yet. You know they traded Thomas Bryant.
He said he wanted to get no break pass, so that's why they traded him. You know what I'm talking about? He breaks for the break. But I ain't gonna lie, when he got in there, he was serving. You know what I'm talking about? But I think what you call needed him. Denver nothing needed him bad. But I think he gonna be playing for Joker when Joker be on the bench. So that's a good pickup for them because he is good. He can shoot it all that. Man was shooting about 50 something behind three. But then, Mo Bamba can shoot three too. So Bamba is a younger, more talented player. I think he's more talented than like he been. I thought Mo Bamba.
Take that nigga 7 feet. 6'11", some shit like that.
So I think it was a praise.
But Mo Bamba came from Orlando.
You know what?
Mo Bamba came from Orlando. Yeah, Pat Bell for Mo Bamba. Who, Pat Bell? Nah, he's salty, probably.
I know what the records. You saw the too, man. Oh, hey, boy, talked to love too, dude. For real.
My nuts.
Hey, I would well, I think right there, I'm gonna call Freeman, you know, probably, but boy talked to the love. You like Freeman? I said, what? That's how I get it. Why do it? Why do it? Freeman. Well, one time with it. Right. Free, what up, dude? Hello, Free, what up, dude? What up, dude? What up, dude? Tree? I got smoke on the phone too. And this, I told you, hey, smoke on one talk to the motherfucker, dude. What? Who the hell we talking about? Yeah. Hey, that's that chair smoke, the old boy that we talking about, chair smoke, old boy, Kitty talk to the motherfucker. Yes, and we talking about the same story you want to see. Talk to, you know what I'm talking about? You can call his name, dude. You can call his name. I don't know his name. You be telling me something at this point. I'm trying to balloon about it. But you do know, boy, though, he's not. Come on, do it. Hey, come on.
Yeah, man.
Good Gallup, who I don't know who you talking about. But then you talking about, dude. Yeah, playing clever. Big one. No, but I wanted you to say, you think you were confused for real. So, I wanted you to like, well, who the hell you talking about? Well, like, you told me something. You said, like I said, you could have said, you niggas, you the weak ass nigga. You could have told you. Man, you the first one. What you ain't seen me for? Oh, what the? I'm outside right there. I have no idea. Oh, you gonna do it?
Mm-hmm. Right now. I said right now. Yep. Now your boy down there always got something.
Oh, he was
On the 8th? Mm-mm. Oh, my dog Kyle. They used to be rapping and stuff.
Hey, Jimmy, you say he ain't got connected with some big time people. He said his ass nigga, but he said his friend look at each other sideways.
Wait, what'd you say? You said Calvin or Kyle. I ain't talked to him in a minute. He hit me up on Facebook a while ago. Bro. That was your boy we used to be hanging with, man. What's his name? Tim. What's his name? Tim? TJ. Used to be me, him, TJ, Youngblood, old boy Adam from an ATL. They all used to be on the Madden. You had to let Madden leave. Terrell, I think his name was Terrell. No, not PJ, TJ. Yeah, TJ. Yeah, look crazy looking dude. Man, you got me fucked up. Man, you got like fucked up. Fucked up. Hey, so. The boy TJ got a baby or something, I think, on the way. Like I seen on Facebook. What?
Sometimes the break. Come on. This one was, this one will get break. So come out.
What the fuck? How you smoke? Fucked up, bro. I need to go make that joke. Hey, what am I talking? Oh, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. All the way. Oh shit. That nigga was stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Tell me what? What that is? Nah, you never tell me that. shouldn't be telling the nigga that. I don't feel like no nigga should be telling the nigga that. I don't feel like a nigga should be telling no nigga no shit like that. There ain't no shit nigga should be telling me. I don't know no phone. Got me fucked up. No, fuck him. Fucked up. No, nigga, that was no nigga messaged me that. No, nigga messaged that. I'm like, what the fuck nigga saying that for? Yeah, nigga, no nigga message, like Facebook. Man, who on the phone? You ain't got my number, man. You crazy. You ain't got my number, man. You got me fucked up. That's where you got. There you got fucked up. Fuck no. Slap the shit out of his ass.
last year. He got started like that. You said you got that video? Yeah, that's pretty good. Blockbuster good. Looking right now online for a battle trail because the mom off of the death fly, they can stop at their house. So, battle trail, well, that's not your guy who's doing the little motherfucker. Why you ain't gonna rent a small house? A small house. Yeah, everything. Oh, well, put them in, like, when she have to move in, too, she gotta get the work and stuff like that. And then I feel like this, too, if I go ahead and spend this money on this travel trailer, like, get it down there, park it down at my grandparents' house, and I can just wake up, start working on their house, and then when I'm finished, looking up the game, and then be out. Everything like that. For you. It's gonna be, it don't end up being for me. But right now, because the plumber has broke up my mama's house, I need them to get the house to stop utilizing the plumber. I gotta find a plumber. No, you got insurance on the house. Yeah, but for like after disaster shit like that. House is doing a couple of disasters. She real crazy. My mom is good too. She type of people that don't. How you know something? Congratulations.
I'm not lying.
So you ain't talking about it?
Nope.
Man, you better talk 45 motherfucking years old, dude.
You got me confused with yourself.
Ray wanna get Ray. Man, if you have girl, if you know you was nice, really good with your barrel. Yeah, but I think
All right, I can hear you. I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, shit. Hell no. I can see him saying that stupid ass shit though. You thick cunt. You eat thick cunt. You thick cunt. Man, where you at, man? The whatchamacallit too. The not Wolverine, the other dude. Nah, black suit nigga with the knives and shit or some shit like that. No, I don't think he ain't from Wakanda. Oh, no. Bro, he a character, bro. Say he a Marvel character, man. That nigga's tripping. That nigga said Samuel Jackson. That nigga said Samuel Jackson.
I had to change my lineup. That band that we don't know no more. So you can't bring no more with me. I can't give him no more. He ain't with us no more. Okay. Fred, you can get I'm gonna get on the game with you. Hold on.
Yo.
You can put Fred over here too. You want to? He ain't gonna be playing the same game. Let me see.
Who's Fred number 1?
That what?
What's Fred name? I don't think I'm friends with Fred. What's Fred name?
Can I
It's
add
your
him?
party, nigga.
That ain't my party. You just
It's
did
the
the
one
party.
you started. It's the one you started. You just added them to the party.
Oh. I'm ready.
That sounds nasty, dirty smoke, dirty smoke.
Glad to have you with us for more NBA action.
Here we go.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Steve Smith with David Aldridge on the sideline, this is Kevin Harlan.
That's what you're doing. You trying everything now, dude. It might be serious for you.
Ready?
Yeah.
Now, here's Doncic. Veteran players are well represented, Greg, in this one, and all that experience on the court only adds to the intrigue.
Yeah, and it should make for a more polished game overall. More discipline, less mistakes, just high IQ basketball.
Nice shot by James.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
And they double up Doncic. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. The kick out to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. From 12 feet out. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's James. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the third time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Here's Russell. Offensive rebound. Teardrop shot. James wide open. They shoot again. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Anthony Davis has been huge on the offensive glass, using his length to get second chance points.
And they double up Doncic. Nobody near Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Irving's got 6 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Here's Powell. After the basket by Los Angeles. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by James. So they take the lead.
Clever feed by Kyrie Irving, moving the ball to a teammate with a quality look.
Again, Russell missing.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's Davis. The layup off target.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Powell for 3. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
It's tipped. Outside Hardaway. Back to Irving. And the layup falls. And it's 8 points for Kyrie Irving. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
And it'll be the Mavericks with their first time out here of the game. Both teams deciding to change it up. The Mavericks leading. Pass to Hardy. And he's got...
I don't want him out there.
To get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Ntilikina. And it's Green.
I don't want him out there. If you don't play with her, we don't want you out there.
Missing. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Lakers. To the wing on the left. Here's Vanderbilt. No good with the triple. Here's Dallas. Green with the ball. Beasley covering. Wood in the post. And finished off by Wood.
Man, there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
And finish off by Bryant.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Down low. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Pass to Bryant. Kicks it out to Schroeder. McGee with the block. On the wing, Green. No points in the game yet for him. Lakers trailed by 4. Back to Brown. .26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
From deep, Wood. Here's Schroeder. Inside. Stolen by McGee. Pass to Hardy. It'll count. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Kyrie.
Even in the rotation, man. I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what to call. I gotta do my own substitutes. That's the only way they ain't gonna put them in though. That's the only way they ain't gonna put them in. Fuck, I'm just getting started, dude. I get irritated when they be playing with cats on my team.
Irving.
Do my own substitution.
He has been the story.
The Mavericks, 17.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Now Doncic after the missed 3 from Dennis Schroeder. To the inside. The kick out to Irving. Hardaway with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Hardaway is...
I ain't trying to shit. Let me try some shit right quick. I ain't trying to shit. Let me try my own little shit right quick. We ain't trying shit.
Got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
It's Beasley on the wing. Sinks the three-pointer. Beasley's got his first 3 points of the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Offensive rebound. Howell. Doncic outside. The kick out to Irving. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Hardaway, no good. You know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
To the paint. Over in the corner, Doncic. And it's blocked. The Lakers trail. Schroeder with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And it's all evened up.
Not one to back down inside. Schroeder likes to get right into the teeth of the defense.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Irving drives in. Doncic with it. Picked up by Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Lakers. Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. Over Russell. That one wide left.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Again, the Lakers.
If you're getting AD the ball in the painted area, your offense is doing something right.
Doncic outside. Trying to get something going. And it's good on the layup. Doncic has got 7 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Blocking foul, That's his first.
And the Mavericks making a change here.
First team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks.
Here's James. He's got 8. Off the inbound. Rebounded by McGee.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Green. Trailing by 2. Irving for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
Impressive shooter from outside the arc. Kyrie knows he has the green light to fire away.
Here's LeBron. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 11. Green, no luck. Well, Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role play.
And that's why this team is willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you can see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you.
Yeah, A fearless move by Russell, just challenging the defense, going right to the heart.
Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Pass to Reeves. Kicks it out to LeBron. 5 to shoot. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Ntilikina. And that one is off.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And Reggie Bullock gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to James. There's the drive. He gets that one. 14 points for LeBron. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury. So you have to mitigate ways to keep him available. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Now, here is Russell. Deflects the pass. Here's Davis. Goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Why does the pump fake work? Because of AD's height and ability to elevate. The defender knows he has to close hard to have a chance.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
No good from Irving. Los Angeles leading by 4. Russell left side. On the wing, James. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. LeBron's got 16 points.
There's almost no stopping LeBron. He muscles his way right through contact.
And Doncic, here we go.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
Come on, bro.
Mavericks trailed by 5. And Davis sends it back.
This is what AD gives you at that end. He's made the all-defensive first team multiple times.
Russell, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Bullock. Connects from three-point range. Bullock's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Russell. And that one's good. James.
Always always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
Dallas calls timeout.
Legendary dad team on the planet, your Ripper Girls. Okay, Lakers fans, you've asked for it. Here they are.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Doncic right side. And they double up Doncic. In the corner, Powell with it. Lock at 6. And Doncic throws it down.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Now here's Schroeder. The 3. Green with the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And they double up Doncic. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Now here's Doncic. 11 points in the game. For the lead.
Dennis is all over that one. You love the effort.
And it's Doncic missing. Schroeder outside. Takes a 3. No good. Shot missing. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And it's Bullock in the corner. Doncic left side.
2 minutes.
It's good. This game is all even. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
To the left wing. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And the Lakers lead by 2.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
That one drops for him.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Here's Schroeder. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Here's Irving. Count it, and the foul. That one on Davis.
Terrific body control from Kyrie and the showtime finish.
Dallas shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost for this team. Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Now here's Irving. Following the miss by Anthony Davis. Outside Irving. Got a hand on it. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Back to Schroeder. Up top for Vanderbilt. Pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
Dallas calls timeout. Dallas making a switch here.
Laker girls dance team.
Now Irving. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Los Angeles on top, leading by a point. And
43.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Mavericks trail. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and they'll go to the line.
One of the game's more interesting personalities. Kyrie Irving wants to win at all costs.
Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
From 8 feet away, he drops it in. Irving's got 22 points.
On offense, Kyrie Irving is so crafty. He keeps finding ways to get around the D.
From deep, James. Green with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He's got 24.
When we talk about guards in the NBA, Kyrie is the best finisher in the paint.
Back to LeBron. LeBron is doubled. Pass to Russell. To the middle. Looking to end his cold spell. 2 points. That one goes.
And you see Russell taking the hit on that shot. Great body control. Potential and one.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Lakers trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Over to the wing. Back to LeBron. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Assertive play from LeBron in the paint, winning himself a high percentage look.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And the Mavericks call time here.
1 shot. Mavericks time.
So both teams making some changes here. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Irving double team. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 4. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Doncic.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Here's Reeves. Out to the right wing. Nobody near Schroeder. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
Schroeder has really improved as a three-point shooter. With that shot, he becomes even more dangerous.
And the Mavericks call time here. in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. And they double up Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Back to Doncic. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Now here's James. And he dumps it right over JaVale.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this.
And they double up Doncic. Pass to Wood. Back to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Bullock with it. The second chance effort. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on LeBron James.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's James. Lays it up off the glass. LeBron's got 6 here in this quarter.
Nothing like that killer instinct when you're trying to attack the rim there and tie this game up. Now things are about to get interesting.
Outside Irving. Going inside. No good on the shot. And the Lakers take it the other way. Outside, Davis. Over to the left wing. James outside. And James throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws.
I know I changed my dude for to be checking. I don't want him checking him, though. What the fuck I want him checking him for? I know I changed the dude. Come on, bro. They fucking bullshit me, dude.
Down.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personnel. He comes up with the goods on that one.
The try by James. Yep, it counts. James has got 28.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And the Mavericks full time here. They're behind by 2. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Here's the Russell. Who's up?
Checking in for the Mavericks, Tim Hardaway Jr.
Now off the inbound. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Self-confidence, a huge part of his game. Shooter never doubts his ability.
Pass to Bullock. From deep, Wood. Back to Bullock. This one for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James. It's Schroeder, top of the key. Now Davis. Another shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Man, an aggressive block there. Oh, he's not going to shy away from competing defensively.
They wouldn't let me shoot. They wouldn't let me shoot, bro.
Dallas taking this one. This win is a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate and
Whack ass shit.
Man, we shouldn't even turn that bitch over like that. Fuck.
Man, I don't know how to shoot with Russell yet. I got to find out how to shoot with him because he missed some wide on fucking shots, dude. That shit whack, dude. That shit real whack, though.
Let's go.
I ain't no way in the world I supposed to have lost that whack ass shit there, dude.
Man, what's it going?
I'm just getting acclimated, dog. I ain't been to the lab like that with him. I can't shoot with him. Russell Westbrook been hitting that shit, but I want to tell you shit. You got to play now, dude. That nigga missed wide on motherfucking shot.
Good shot, Bullet.
Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. So the Lakers win the tip. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Now here's Irving. Rebound, the Lakers.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Reeves. No good from outside. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top...
Let me get back on TV. Nigga missed that easy fucking shot. Still won't let me fucking shoot with 5 seconds on the clock. That shit was whack, dude. And I know I was pushing them, but AD supposed to have dunked that bitch. And they gonna make that man do that dumb ass. But it shouldn't even been that close. Yeah, Angelo, you gotta goddamn know how to shoot, man, on this bitch. I don't know how to shoot with you, dude. It's gonna be a big ass transition, that bitch. God damn, what you doing?
Fuck up, man. You gotta do something?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
5 play.
I'm jumping up right fast, too. Way the fucking hoop, Mavs.
They didn't really do nothing, Smoke. They didn't really do nothing like that. They really ain't do nothing like that. I had an all fucking game, dude. I can't shoot with what the call? I was shooting and what?
With Luka.
Listen to you ass. I got something for that shit though.
Don't start it yet.
All right.
missing a bunch of fucking free throws.
You ready?
Not yet.
Oh, man. At least you should have a whole bunch of them already.
Shut the fuck up.
I never
You should
rolled
have a
up.
bunch of pre-rolls. You got it crazy.
Yeah, you should.
That should be fat, but I'm ready. What was that?
Their all-time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And the free throw, no good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Right side, Irving. Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
That's what happens when you let Doncic get this close, using his vertical to perfection.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Off target at the rim. Now Los Angeles with it. It's James with the drive. And it's James with the jam.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Now here's Doncic. Takes a three. Another miss by Doncic.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises. If you give this guy any space whatsoever, he's going to do his best to take advantage.
Come on, man. And the basket is good. Doncic has got 6.
When you watch Luka play, you can't forget he's 6'7". He can more than hold his own inside.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him. And it's in there. Give him 8 points now.
At about 230 pounds, Doncic is a load down low.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. For 3, Powell. To the middle. Powell with a steal. Outside Irving. And he converts the layup.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Pass to Russell. Back to James. Powell pulls it in.
I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And looking at the Lakers, Richard, trying to recapture their championship level from 2020. What do you think the key is?
Well, when LeBron first got there, their team was way too young. Then last year, probably too many veterans. We'll see how they can kind of find a happy balance in between the two.
I gotta say that. Play with the Indians today. It ain't the same. I hate to get irritated playing with it because I don't know the line there. I kind of hate they traded Russell Westbrook just off for game purposes. You know what I'm about? Because I'm about to go to the lab.
Both teams will make substitutions. The Mavericks leading.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 5.
Look, Kyrie doesn't need any encouragement to just do what he does because that's the type of handle that he has. He's going to go out there and he's going to show everyone what he's capable of every night.
Now here's Russell. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Here's Russell. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism. And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
That one goes in.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The Mavericks trailing. Irving for 3. Poke loose. And so the ball out of bounds. McGee touched it last. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Russell from outside. That's tipped. There's the drive. The shot no good. Great D that time from McGee. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Lakers. Outside Russell. Inside. Here's Vanderbilt. Outside for Russell. Connects from downtown. Russell's got 7 points.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. The Lakers on top, leading by...
The Lakers, 17.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
That one falls. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
Okay, look at Davis getting physical in the drive, forcing his way to the shot.
Up to Powell. Pass to Ntilikina. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. To the left side wing. The 3, Hardy. Drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he sinks the second. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Here's all you need to know about how talented Anthony Davis was as a young player. He was invited to play for the U.S. national team when he was a college freshman.
AD won gold with Team USA in London in 2012. Richard, he was the only college player on the team.
With all of that pressure and intensity, it probably gave AD a great taste of what life is going to be like in the NBA. Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check.
Doncic is doubled. Pass to Bullock. From deep 3-point range. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Russell with the ball. He's got 11. Up top, Davis. Over Powell. Outside for Russell. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Davis. Crafty move. And Davis slams it home.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Ryan?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Outside Vanderbilt. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Vanderbilt's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
We've seen why Doncic is a perennial MVP candidate. He's taken over completely at the offensive end.
Outside Vanderbilt. There's the 3. Doesn't go that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass to Bullock. The 3. Davis with a rebound. It's a neck-and-neck game in Dallas. Here's the 3. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
1:56 left in the first half. Clock at 6. Outside for Green. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide open shot.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. A minute 42 left in the first half of this one. And here's James. He's got 7. Here's Davis. Wood grabs the board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Irving is doubled. Pass to Hardaway. For 3. Rebound, the Lakers.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, my God. LeBron James with that power. Do you just feel the rim shake?
Outside Irving. From behind the arc. Can't get it to drop. And Los Angeles the other way now. And it's James with the jam.
The assist. I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Troy Brown picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points. And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Here's James. Pass to Davis. Shoots over McGee. Off the left rim and out. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. To the inside. Stolen by Davis. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead, leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. With the crossover, out to Powell. Here's Irving. And Powell with the stuff.
Ooh, that's a clever pass there by Kyrie, getting the ball to the guy for the better look.
Oh, look. I ain't got one of my players on this big game machine, bro.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
Out to James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. James has got 13 now.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And they doubled up Doncic. Irving for 3. The rebound by Beasley. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Davis. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And slam dunk by James.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
To halt the run. And the bucket is good from Irving in deep. 9 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
On target from range. And the Lakers lead by 9.
great find by Bron, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Takes it inside. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Let's go with a three. Irving, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Davis. Shoots. No good off the glass.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
James, left side. Pass to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Davis has got 16 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Dallas calls time here. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Come on, boy.
The 3 ball. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's James. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
In a league with the most skilled athletes in the world, Kyrie Irving just stands out. He can do anything with his handle, and he has every finish around the hoop.
Talking about Kyrie, I'll put you on the spot here, Richard. Is he the most skilled current NBA player?
Yes, without a doubt. He is the most skilled current NBA player, and it's really him and then everyone else because it's the efficiency in which he can do it. And you did put me on the spot. Obviously, Steph has handles and a shot. The Beard can do some crazy stuff also, but Kyrie is my tops.
So both teams changing it up here. Now Russell, 11 points in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Christian Wood picks one up.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
And the second free throw is good.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble, a testament to LeBron James and that team. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
but it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Russell. He's got 12. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
And a basket there really helps to stop the bleeding.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go. Into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Out to Wood. This for the tie! Sinks it from distance. Wood's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's money from back there. Wood taking what's given.
Russell with the ball. He's got 14. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Vanderbilt's got 5 now.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Irving. Banked it in off the glass.
When it comes to the offensive end on the floor, there is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor. And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Irving. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Maverick. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And here's Russell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Just so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Dallas calls timeout. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He pleaded with the guys to stay composed, saying, quote, "Don't try to be a hero out there. We've practiced these situations, and we've got to trust one another. If we do that down the stretch, we win this game. Go get it."
Thank you for that, Allie.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning, because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Pass to Hachimura from outside the arc. The shot's good on the assist by James. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Outside Hardaway. Up and over Russell. Hardaway's shot is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
And Dallas calls time here.
Face the fucking defense.
The Mavericks making a switch here. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Pass to Davis. Here's James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Christian Wood picks one up.
That's a good drive by James, making sure to get the whistle by still getting the and one.
Both free throws good from James. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Irving. Here's Wood. Pass to Bullock. Now Irving. Wood with it. Lets the three fly. Pure from three-point range.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Doncic, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Doncic. That shot off the mark. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Pass to Davis. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
A premier player in this league, Davis, with another huge night, showing why he is an NBA champion.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
It's tipped. And he recovers it. Here's Irving. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
James inside. Oh, McGee with the block. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Double team on James. Down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's lying, dude. I got something for that shit. Got something for that. Got something for you, Luke. Man, damn, you trying to everything. I got something for you, Luke.
There's a minute 47 left in the game. Here's Irving. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Laker lead.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
It's James with the drive.
Sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
And we have seen Irving bury huge shots before. Man, does he love having the spotlight on him.
They got the rebound. James. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. Wood grabs the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now James. Into the lane. Money.
Like how many times have we seen this before? LeBron James taking over when they needed him most.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Doncic.
Yes! Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
Left side, Russell. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
They could win it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last.
Please. That shit whack, bro. That shit whack, that dude. I can't do nothing about that one. Then they just let you just go past my damn dude. But I play use defense the whole time. I always down that motherfucker, so you gonna get past me sometime. But they just let you get past me too easy. That shit too easy. You got down that bitch like nobody try to contest. Nobody. That shit whack, bro. Fuck, I gotta learn how to play with these niggas. They ain't got they defense got no suspect now, dog. Cause Pastor Beverly, at least goddamn, I used to goddamn it, can stop you from getting past me, but now I can't even fucking stop you from getting past me. Like they can't even get a fucking runner on that thing.
And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. So Dallas will get the first possession. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Well, the exceptional handle. Doncic has every move, can go in any direction. Look out, folks.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
That one is off. Good work defensively by James. Outside Russell. Back to James. Count it. One for...
I got something for this shit. I just don't be changing shit, but I'm about to change shit too now. That's too fucking easy. Oh, that's too fucking easy, man. Too fucking easy. Man, my man threw a long fucking ball. That nigga said, boy, that shit whack, dude. Then I had the last shot. Boy, this motherfucker played. That dude Wayne, yeah, about that damn close over there. I should have known you were doing it because you had such a double.
One to start the game. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Oh, sweet move. No good at the rim.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Among big men in the NBA, Davis can throw it down like nobody else. A great combination of size and hops.
Bullock drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
To the middle. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James, always able to keep the whole team involved.
Pass to Irving. Rejected by James. Here's Reeves. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
On the wing, Irving. Beyond the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
The three, James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
For three, Powell. The Lakers in the lead.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
And Dallas with possession. Pass to Doncic. Hardaway on the wing. Back to Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
6 to shoot. Back to Irving. From the arc.
One of the best defenders in the league at any position. AD can just smother a dude.
Shoots. Outside for Russell. Fires the three. He buries it from three.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And the Mavericks call time here. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Hardy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I gotta try this shit. Over my own coach.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Timeout called, the Lakers. And the Lakers have possession. It's a 5-point game. To the paint. High post Davis. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Davis has got 8 points.
The long arms of Davis. Outstanding work using them to track down second chance points.
A minute 31 left in the first quarter here. Here's Irving.
Well, tremendous defense from Dennis Schroeder. He is willing to give extra effort on that end of the floor.
Left side Davis. Out to Beasley. For three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Wood. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. For three, Hardy. The rebound by Beasley. There's 42 seconds left now in the first quarter. Out to Schroeder. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
And Dallas calls time here.
No fucking defense, dude. This nigga do run past him every time, dude. Or somebody no goddamn what to call. All you do is an ISO or something. And run to the goal, and they niggas ain't playing no defense.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Davis. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
They've been very effective so far. a balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Los Angeles. Between the scoring and rebound.
The Lakers, 22.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Now Los Angeles with it. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives them a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you. 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic.
I gotta tell you some shit, because that shit right there ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna work at all.
Uneasy, too, on the layup. Doncic has got 6. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Pass to Bullock. Lets the 3 fly. Davis with a rebound. James goes in. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Pulls up on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Give him 8.
This guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
The 3, James. And he drains him. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A tireless worker, always looking for ways to improve. LeBron James has never looked more comfortable from 3.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Lakers. James inside. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Well, just another night at the office for LeBron James. So efficient, so productive.
And Dallas calls time here. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And they're able to recover. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here are the Lakers. The lead is 15. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
Really heads-up play by Kyrie Irving. On time and on target pass. We've seen that before.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
There's the 3. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
But Kyrie Irving gets off the ball, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. Yeah, that's pure.
Here's James. Soft touch off the glass. James has got 19 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. 1:52 left in the first half. The layup misses.
Oh, come on, bro. You just did.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Irving is doubled. Here's Bullock. Sinks it from distance. Bullock's got 6.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
Here's James.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play. Absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
And that free throw good from James.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
1:02 left to play in the first half. James, a good look. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Trailing by 13. Irving up top. He's got 10. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
But just a spectacular display of ball handling from Kyrie, opening up the look there. Many believe he might have the best handle in the game.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Back to Irving. And they doubled up Irving. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That's his first foul. The Mavericks making a switch here. 20 seconds left in the first half of this game. Some solid defense from James. Over Wood. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. James outside. And slam dunk by James.
Boy, over 2 decades now, and LeBron James, power, style, finish, grace, you name it.
Doncic, no good. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Doncic left side. Over James. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 10.
If you give Luka Doncic the mid-range jumper, he'll keep things simple and take it.
It's stolen by Irving. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has gotten 4 this quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end. Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Crafty move. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade. That's what he does, rock solid at the line.
Here's James. Second chance shot. Pass to Davis. They shoot again. And Davis slams it home.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Drops in the layup for 2. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
And this is where you feed Davis. He has phenomenal feel for how to score inside.
Timeout called. The Mavericks. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. This Maverick squad struggling. Doncic outside. Pass to Green. Wood outside. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Wood's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Outside Russell. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Hachimura with room to shoot. It's rebounded by Ntilikina.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Well, we're talking about one of the league's best scorers, and the confidence Luka Doncic has in himself to take over is readily on display.
And they recover it. Outside for Russell. Second chance effort. No luck on that one. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic outside. It's deflected. Out on his own on the break. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
We knew this coming in about Rui Hachimura. This guy is very good running the floor and finishing in transition.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Schroeder. Here's Reeves. Back to Schroeder. And it's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 14.
This guy not just a jump shooter now. Dennis Schroeder more than happy to get inside and mix it up.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Here's Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter. The Lakers with the ball. They led by as many as 18.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
.105 left in the third quarter. Nifty move. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third team foul.
Right. It almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
The 3 from Wood. The Lakers with a rebound. Outside Davis. Outside Schroeder. Back to Davis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
26 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Shot's good by Schroeder.
For a guy who's a little bit smaller at the guard position, Schroeder is fearless. I think he likes contact.
Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 20 points.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And he gets that one. And the Lakers lead by 14.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And so it's Los Angeles.
63.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Lakers coach was going over with his guys, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And the Lakers have possession. A 12-point game. The 3 from Russell. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
He takes it in for 3. Hardaway not going to go that time. And the Lakers going the other way now. Pass to Reeves. James, left side. And it's James with the jam.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Doncic outside. Out to Wood. Fires for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
It's James with the drive.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Counted from distance. And the Lakers lead by 16. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, the emphatic three-point answer from Dwight Powell. Nice.
James inside. And slam dunk by James.
And look at those moves in the post and the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Pass to Russell. Out to James. James double teamed. Hachimura with the ball. Here's Russell. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Okay, D'Angelo, Russell mixing in a little interior work, not bashful.
Here's Doncic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Doncic with it. Picked up by James. Wood. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Wood's got 5 points now this quarter. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
And so it's the Lakers with it. They led by as many as 18. It's James with the drive. And slam dunk by James.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're ahead by 11. There's a minute 54 left in the game. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Davis. Takes a three. And LeBron James hits from deep. James has got 39.
The catch and shoot game for LeBron James. It's all about mechanics and your footwork. He is so good there.
Hauled in by McGee. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 14. Here's Ntilikina. Five on the clock. Wood outside. Another three for Dallas.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the powerful one-handed slam.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Back to Doncic. This one for three. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Over to the wing. Back to James. Again, the Lakers score.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Pass to Powell. Here's Bullock. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul.
And that one misses. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take.
LeBron had 43 though.
That's I'll kill him. He's